What's up, gamers? How are we doing today? I looked over and I see a skunk reference image on Sheepy's monitor, so I think we're getting what we want, DZ. Don't worry, your demands will be met. Let's go ahead and get some Danganronpa going here. What are we talking about? The knowers know. The knowers know. I actually kind of low-key forget exactly what it was. I think it was like... Why is this so loud? Danganronpa. It was like a raccoon sheepy or something? Punch sheepy in the back of the head every few minutes. I'm gonna get canceled if I do that, bro. Can't do that. Streamer hits their partner? Real? Alright, let's begin the trial. Well, not quite, I guess. Oh, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. Probably banned me for like 3 days. I mean, if that, dude. More like a brief warning. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Wait, what? Are you jealous? Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself? Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But... we stood there for 5 full minutes, waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet? Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what? Jesus! Oh, did I scare you? I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? Got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh? I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here, now can we? I knew it. What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look. I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Thank you for the lurk, Aaron. I appreciate how Tagami has been on edge the whole chapter. He's pissed off. It's Leon! Kyoko! Kyoko? You're still alive! No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right? But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late? I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. Everybody hate me. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts under the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die? Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we've got to deal with the ghosts. I told you, stop talking. Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long. I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor? There aren't many monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? That's why you were late. I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to? Actually, to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma! We can go over all the details after we get through to the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? It's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her? Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Probably not. Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. Used his secret tool, and by tool, well, let's just say, mono peanuts. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was his mono peanuts. It was the blinding light of despair. Did they really have to make the screen fully white? That hurts. Oh my gosh, why does it look like that? Does it always look like this? This is not how it usually looks, right? I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show. And so, the curtain opened for the 5th time. Oh, really? Okay. I actually hadn't noticed because it's so subtle. This is really an intense color. Has it really? I don't know who to believe now. Who's lying to me? Which one of you is lying to me? Extraordinary focus increases the focus gauge by 2, effective during the class trial. Well, may as well, why not? That's all I've got. Let's go. Let's go! Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. Okay, I don't need to read all this. Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is. It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation. But Kyoko's standing right there. No, that's a ghost! But she has legs and stuff. That's just because she's the latest evolution in ghost technology. There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate. Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body. Her traits? One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Did I win yet? Oh, I've been winning the whole time, brother. I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery, I'm sure of it. In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves. Oh, really? How was it? And would you happen to know the answer? In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see. Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right? They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove it, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. I don't have any choice but to... Make your argument. Fragments near the dead body, exploded body analysis, fake nails, tattoo on the right hand. That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Possible. Okay, then prove it. Prove that she's not a ghost. Dead body wasn't wearing gloves. It got burnt up in the explosion. Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion. Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves, because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko. This entire discussion is idiotic. If you look at chapter by chapter class trial playthroughs, you can see the trial room changed appearances, not just color scheme, but also style. Oh, you know what it did? I do remember that now. I remember that one standing out. You didn't think you liked it as much as you did? I knew of the Nowhere King stuff. I thought that was going to be the highlight, but the entire show was so freaking good. Yeah, just wait until the second season, bro. You just wait. Okay, I was trying to talk to Shibi about this. What does he say when he, like, interrupts somebody? No, there's no way the corpse is wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think? Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that. If anyone doesn't know women, it's you. Well, Kyoko, any thoughts? These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. I believe it says that's wrong. Oh. No, that's wrong! If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly. And that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko. Which should have been obvious, since she's standing right here. Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First we need to figure that out. That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles. Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Okay, again, I'm gonna probably stop reading some of these like expositional clarification statements that they make. The tattoo on the right hand is gonna be the identifying factor. If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died? There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body... We can. Tanachigawa. Okay, yeah, I hear it now. There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body. What? For real? If you're lying, you'd die a cruel and unusual death. A cruel and unusual death? This I gotta see. Just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about. The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand. Oh, yeah, the design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get it to be like, you're my bitch. Seriously? They really did something that humiliating? No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo. Whoa, really? If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. It's the file. Right? I can't like scroll down. There we go. I mean, yeah, that's it, right? The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to. Okay, so to show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. Fenrir? The image that represents Fenrir is wolf. Mukuro? The 16th student. Watch out for her. Dog, I think Toaster Josh sent me that image out of nowhere. In DMs. It's hilarious. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf. Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki and a female giant. Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star. A wolf tattoo? Then that means... Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro. What? Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing? You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a class trial? No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all. But, I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me. Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. Okay, she's the ultimate soldier then. Okay. I was wondering if maybe there was like some weird like there's gonna be some weird like whoa, it's actually this, you thought this person was this person, but it's actually this person is that person, like a little switcheroo. And Kyoko Kirigiri is not really Kyoko Kirigiri. Kyoko Kirigiri is really Mukuro Ikusaba, and the real 16th student is somebody different. No, she's the ultimate soldier. I don't know where we got the information that she was the ultimate despair. Did we just make that up? Or was that in the files that Monokuma fed us? Kyoko told me that? Why did Kyoko tell me that? She had this information. Why did she lie? After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. After all it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right? So that means Kyoko got it wrong? I guess maybe we assumed that she was talking about like an ultimate thing when really she was just saying this person is the ultimate despair. Then who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed. Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail. So you're saying she wasn't an important character, which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant. Then who's the real mastermind? It must have been the Hope's Big Academy headmaster, after all. No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it. But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong. My information was not wrong. Okay, we're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible. Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it. I have officially decided to ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big old brains. What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body. Then, one of us killed Mukuro? Wait, no. There's a chance there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along. You're not enjoying the stream? I'm sorry. Nope, there are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events. Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro? Who did it? Who's the killer this time? Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects. Huh? I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to? Based on what we know, there can be only 2 suspects. Oh, sheesh! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right? Why do you say that? Hey, what up, Toaster Josh? I was telling folks how you sent me that frickin' picture in DMs. Ridiculous. Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time. The gym? That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. Yeah, Kyoko's back. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects. Exactly so. So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name. I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing. Are you thinking of raising an objection? Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue. Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out. Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m. Then I guess speaking to the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body. Oh, but what time did we find the body? You know, there is one person who doesn't have an alibi, which is Toko as well. Toko also does not have an alibi. She was gone at the time that the murder took... Well, she's the one who found the body and she was alone, so she also doesn't have an alibi. And the one who saw the body first was Toko, right? When she went to get the pickaxe. So what time was the body discovered? The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m. since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe. He's right. It had to be around then. So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning. For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning. We ran into each other at the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah, right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it. Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi. The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. till 7:30 a.m. Okay, then. Okay, so you have to disprove that the murder happened sometime between that time period. We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning. Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time. Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30. That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time. It feels so empty. It does feel really empty. Okay, so the exploded body analysis. That's gonna be the sprinklers. What? It's not the sprinklers, what? Let's tattoo on the right hand of the fragments near the dead body. Is it the body analysis then? Wait, hello? I know what I'm trying to prove, but how do I prove it with this evidence? No, I can't. The time is the only other element here that could be set up. There's no other contradiction point, right? I don't have very much time for this one, actually. I only have a minute left. Between 10 o'clock at night. Fragments to the dead body. This is just the bomb. That's nothing. I don't think so. The only other like thing I can grab is I guess maybe sprinklers on the 10 o'clock instead? Okay. But I feel like that works at 7:30 too, right? I could also, I didn't see that, DZ. That also works at 7:30 though, right? It's the same contradiction either way. As it had to have happened after 7:30. Because if the sprinkler was happens at 7:30, if the murder happened any time before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later. And what makes you say that? Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked. Hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact. Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong. I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words? No, I'm saying the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers. What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence? Man, you're totally wacko. You really think it wasn't the sprinkler? You better tell us why! I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. Moment of truth. I'm forgetting how this game works. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Hold on. I'm gonna die. Hold on. I'm gonna die. Hold on. No, shoot! Darn it, I forgot which one it was. Shoot. Yeah, I want to give it another freaking shot, dude. Yeah. Not clutch. Can't believe this is the one trial where it makes sense for everyone to vote for Makoto. I mean, it is the one that like probably makes the most sense for sure. Okay. Exploded body analysis. I freaking hate that picture, dude. One of my least favorite pictures in this freaking game. I hate that picture so much. I love the idea of them having this debate and it comes down to the final evidence and it to really hammer in your point and Naegi is just standing there. Naegi, why did you write it like that? just remember what the body was like after the explosion. You'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. I found another picture you might hate more. No. I'm lying, actually. That's my least favorite picture. This is my second least favorite. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet? So only the top got they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac. I'm so sick of her. You and me both. Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because fire. While the body was still on fire, I doused it with water, but only the part on fire, the top half. Kyoko whispered up PNG. Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it. So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning. Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9. But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right? So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you. In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which should mean the Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Not Mukuru, sorry. Man, Kyoko murdered someone? That's... I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. Huh? So are you saying you're not the culprit? Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. A trap? We're this far into the game and now you're deciding to blame me? Stop wasting time. Stop wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you.
You got it, boss. Shutting up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh?
She did.
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. No, it is Mukuro, my bad. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't expecting at all. So that was her motive? If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko has got to be the culprit. I'm not the only one that found an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient. Huh? The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did. What have you... Because you see, there was a way the body could have avoided getting wet. Interesting. I'm listening. All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet. Yeah, it's the tarp, bro. You're talking about the tarp, aren't you? You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that would take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked. But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet? Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. A tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body... Wait, something's not right. And what might that be? I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I get so sad every time I see Chihiro. See, body before the explosion. By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet. So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler out there got that side wet. But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right? It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing toward the body. Of course it didn't get dirty. Tsuchigaru. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself, not to touch it or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it. Maybe the culprit washed it and so nobody would know they'd used it. If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything. Oh, yeah, true. More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage? Huh? The blood was camouflage? What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim? You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that? I know, they could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead? No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden. No, not the chicken. Could it have been chicken blood? What? Chicken blood? When I took the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder, there were only 4. So you're saying Someone kill the chicken and then cover the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up! Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it. Owie. I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Chicken sacrifice. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory. Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the top to avoid the water, and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean. I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand. They covered it beforehand? When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would? I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves. Then that settles it. Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what? Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time, the killer was gathering at the tarp. They pulled the coat over the body. The coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off at 7:30. If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier. But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off? That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult. Huh? They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time. Maybe, but still. Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on? Oh, no. I headed off to the gym and Makoto didn't show up till later. Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say? That's not... Don't bother saying it's not possible. I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate. The suspicion falls back on me again. Why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised dead body. That's the first time we've had like truth bullets come out during a trial, right? Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again our suspects are him and Kyoko. You're serious, man. Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds. Oh! See? Pretty good idea, right? No, not that. I just remembered something super serious. Well, don't just stand there. Out with it. You know that knife we found all black and burnt? The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it? I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered. It's the knife we gave to Makoto? You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier. Yeah. Then why did you hide that fact? It's not that I hid it, it's just... I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her. Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. And the knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced you did it. 12,000% convinced. Considering everything up till now,
I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer.
But you can't even be sure of that, Makoto. For all we know, you could have really done it.
The knife you found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then... that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? There's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it. What horrible man you are, Makoto.
Let's see. Exploded body analysis. What are our options here? So we can do exploded body analysis, fragments near the dead body, when the body was found. Disguised dead body. Okay, what's this new piece of evidence? Disguised dead body. I mean, that's kind of a contradiction to me using the knife to kill them, because if I use the knife to kill them, it wouldn't be on the jacket. Yeah. You're so locked in right now, dude? Dude, tell me about it. I am locked in!
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard. Lies. We never talked about what killed her. No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with a tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead. Okay, fine. So what? So when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her. Maybe you stabbed her twice, once to kill her and once to cover it up. There's no way that's possible.
On a Kuma file, right? Yeah, single time.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound. Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that. Then the knife was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterwards is probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime. So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonate the body and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise. Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that? If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer. Well, if you're so smart, just tell me! I'll tell you. I'll bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion. I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
There's no like bomb thing, right? There's no like bomb element here. What is Byakuya's account? No. Has to be just the fragments of the dead body. Yeah.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion. Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before. That's only natural, because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb. Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb. Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto, and the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect, you, Kyoko. Hold on a second, Byakuya. What's the problem? Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim. That's true, it's definitely bugging me. What really killed her? Fine, I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless. It was the pipe blow to the head, right? We know this. Isn't it in the Monokuma file? Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct? Explosion didn't kill her, I guess. Oh yeah, she was already totally dead when that happened. And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And there's only one other thing. Oh yeah, according to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head. And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Is that the case? I don't remember that. These were at least several days old. Well, what Fumi said, or a hero said, wasn't wrong. What Byakuya said... Oh, was that... Wait, is that wrong? Hit in the back of the head. Striking the head with an object about the thickness of the metal pipe. Yeah, what Byakuya said isn't really relevant, though. What? That's not correct, though. I mean, she does have it, but that's not relevant. That's gotta be it. There's some evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head. I guess we don't know she was hit on the back of the head. We said she was hit in the head. And it's not necessarily a middle pipe, it's about as thick as. I suppose that's a good point. Okay. Yeah, I think that might be it. That might be the contradiction. Naivuma. What? Bro. Yes, I see. So what you're saying is, I have absolutely no idea. Are we using Hero's words against Byakuya's first statement? I guess that's a good point. That uses you a lot of time if you hit that on accident. Okay. You might be right. Maybe that is what you gotta do. Use this statement, because this is the truth. And then we say, hey, here's the contradiction. It's not been determined. It has been determined. Okay, now you're right. You're right. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered. What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it? That's why I contradicted Byakuya, bro. The Monokuma file makes it clear that those were fresh wounds. Oh, yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter. Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her. But then, what was the murder weapon? Monokuma file said that she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe. Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe. How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely. Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle. No way, the balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want. No, thanks. I bet you just hit me with the middle end and call it an accident. Just scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it. Okay. I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time. Seriously? We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know. We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master. So what was it? Not the right voice. Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon. I don't know if I have, actually. Titanium arrows? Could that be it? Wood blocky doesn't make sense. She beamed up the effing chicken? Nothing else here makes sense. I feel like it's got to be the titanium arrows, right? Yeah. Mugger was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. I said that way too fast. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo. An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with? Indeed, there's no doubt about it. Banjo-Kazooie egg shooting into the head? Brang, brang! Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you talk back to Master? You have no right! I'm not back-talking anything, I'm just saying what I think. I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon. Are you sure? You don't sound convinced. What's the problem? Well, cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Back to Master! You have no right! I see, the bloody duct tape was used to stitch them together. One mega arrow! They're bringing back mega Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon. Another weapon? Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did. Similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. Meant to teach cooperation. Yeah, what the F is this? What is this like effing clue weapon? Man, that's harsh. How is it harsh? Were you even listening? Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko. I've never been to the dojo. Oh no, you absolutely have. How can you say that with such confidence? Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? Oh, What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember? Of course I remember. Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo. But I mean, alternatively, this could just be all Byakuya's work, right? I don't know how he would have gotten this done while... I guess maybe he could have had Toko work with him. The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is... right here. The key to the dojo locker. And how does that prove anything? Because I found it in your room. It was in my room. Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up. Hold on a second. Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you? No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know. I was just protecting you. What? She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me? That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand. Wait. I'm warning you, don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer. I knew you were stubborn, but this is getting ridiculous. Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong? I should know? What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? The words you just spoke. What do you mean? Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here. What? I didn't hit that! Byakuya, what are you hiding? Master would never hide something from me! There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying? You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of the crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that? Byakuya's account. In the garden just after nighttime last night, so it can be assumed the murder must have taken place somewhere after that. Woodblock key. That wouldn't prove anything, I don't think. When the body was found. I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker. And then left the locker key in my... Oh wait, she couldn't have gotten in that effing room. Nope, okay, wrong one to do that. I guess it has to be to Byakuya's, my bad. I'm the killer. What are you hiding? Master wouldn't hide anything. There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, okay, so it's the there's proof, I guess. No, I didn't mean to copy that. Why did I copy it? What? Does Zioso copy or something? Oh, Zioso shoots. I didn't even know that. Whoops. 本当に無視でし。重い。Ew. Animal Crossing villager language. If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room. Huh? Oh, why not? Because she had given her room key to Byakuya. I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room, then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong? It would appear not. Then you're finally starting to understand. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Show sheepy screen? I can't. Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. Poor Danganronpa, what the lamb doing? This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us. The mastermind's trap? The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I? Mastermind's trap. Victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's a lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. Oh wait, because she could get into the room with her master key. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Oh no. Let it go, bro. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else. But who else could it have been? I mean, Byakuya had her room key, right? What are you trying to imply? But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room. Well, someone had to put the key in there. There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there. What? It had to be Makoto, right? I don't see any other option. Wait a second, you've got it all wrong! Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case. Huh? A hidden side? First of all, there's something off by this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial? And Hyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up. Huh? Time's up. Class trial's all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
What? Time's up? What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we need to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Voting time?
Oh boy. Wait, what?
What? Nani? Nan desu ka?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I was not expecting this. I'm curious. What would have happened if like I'd chosen the other pathways?
Oh no! I'm gonna die! Oh no!
Wait. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. Yes, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Good job, everyone!
Good job?
Yeah, they got it right!
No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
It makes perfect sense! It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
Wait, why do I... Kyoko! I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault. Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
What? What? What's happening? Eh? Bye-bye, Makoto. See you later, Space Cowboy. Why am I not moving? Why am I not leaving? I can stand up. Nothing's holding me down. I can stand up. Stand up, Makoto. Stand up. I'm gonna get smushed into a piece of paper, bro. I can for sure stand up. He loves being crushed. Yeah, Makoto's super into cock and ball torture. Did you not know? Pregnant lesson. I didn't even notice. Eh? Oh! Oh wait, okay, that was alter ego. I was like, man, Monaco. I never realized Makoto looked so similar to Hiro. I thought I was like showing me on the screen before I died.
Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on?
You need to pee? Okay, let's take a quick break. Let's take a quick breaky. That's a perfect time for a quick break. Anime face blind? Exactly. Let's take a quick break here, folks. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Gonna grab some more water if you need to go to the bathroom. Do that now. That will be our B. All right, gamers, we're back. I didn't go pee. What the heck? You can't effing assign your pee to me. That's not how that works, bro. No. Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. RP. Tanana. Alter ego.
Alter ego? Is it some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when we invaded my network. Damn it all the hell. I don't believe this.
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What was that?
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste anyway in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's an even better special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Boo! 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 Boo!
Sorry, the music's still playing in the background. My bad. I just realized. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on? It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
Huh?
No, it's the mastermind that's ensnared. What are you talking about? You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. So she threw me under the bus on purpose. If you pick Pursue the Lie, you get a bad end with one of the worst arts ever. Wait, now I'm curious what it is. Now I'm curious. What if I picked Run? The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Okay, thank you. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. I can throw it up on stream at the end for sure, and I think that'll be funny to watch. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. This is all the same from the intro, right? What? Where am I? Woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. Thank you, DC. I'll watch it at the end of the stream. What the heck's going on? It'll be like Spike Chunsoft's own art for the stream. Finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. Then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? Can't let that happen. If I remember correctly, run away just does nothing, brief monologue, and returns you to the decision. Okay, that's kind of what I figured would happen if I chose that one. No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember it all too well what had happened. Alter ego saved me. And he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First step was to start looking for a way out of there. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. So wait, so because nobody else died, that means that I did actually kill the last person, right? I did kill I did kill Mukuro, right? Is that an airplane? How would something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Because you would have killed everybody else otherwise, right? That's a rocket tank. I do not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. I'd be such a brat. Locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. Can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around a bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch. What the? The strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Something fall down over there? Something fell down from above. What could it have been? I bet you that, Kyoko put the key in these bags. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me. Giant piece of trash? Rude. Oh, it's Kyoko! Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. This place smells awful. Kyoko? You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. Got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Legendary Sprite, for sure. Oh, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew. But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you. But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but There was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive? Oh boy. I'm gonna have to put a time limit on that, a different redemption time on that one. Easy saved up 5 million points to do 1,000 farts. Why did you have to survive? I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. Alright, easy enough. The reason I have to survive is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. I got 100 more where that came from, Buster. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak? That's right. At least I did once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... Then, is it really true? You lost your memory. Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you? And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you? The Forgetter! If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What? Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind. One of us. This is just like Zero. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself. That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. I'm telling you, it's effing Byakuya! It's Byakuya! I'm saying it now, it's Byakuya! It's Byakuya! I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here. Just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen? Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing, right? Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just, I'm not used to relying on others. I know I never asked for your help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Just because Miyagi is a piece of shit doesn't mean he's the mastermind. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. She's the ultimate detective. You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for.
Yes! It was pretty obvious.
I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective? And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. I had to find someone. Who? Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. What? I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's headmaster? And that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. Papa. My memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there? The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess. The desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right? That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map? It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. And now that we have this, every time we go to a location, I'll be able to show you exactly where we're going, room by room, and we can follow a dot, denoting exactly where we're located at each moment throughout our time moving throughout the school. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile on that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there. But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean? I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. I think it must be important, and really ominous. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mokuro Ikusawa, right? Doesn't it? Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mokuro Ikusawa was to get me killed. Get you killed? I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. That was the point of the class trial. It really makes you feel immersed? Yeah, it does, it does. What? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations? Exactly. The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. So they couldn't kill me themselves. They tried to use the class trial to do it. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations. There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? I just realized something. Have I been saying Makoto this whole time? It's Makoto. Why has no one corrected me this whole game? It's Makoto. Why has nobody corrected me over 8 episodes? You did? When did you correct me? When did you correct me? At the beginning? At the beginning? I said you were wrong? All languages are BS. I did? This whole time I thought it was Maka. I thought it was an A after the K. I've only just now processed that it's an O. It's Makoto. I realized that earlier in the stream, and I was like, did I read that wrong? And I only thought to look again now. And it's Makoto. It's Makoto. Just thought maybe you were saying it weird. Yeah, it's Makoto. Yeah, Makoto. We do gas at them a lot. That's true. You guys do that a lot. There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Sorry, Makoto. Gosh, that's gonna take a while, dude. Naegi, I could have become the victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean Mokete? During the night, I can hear them, you know, the footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this. Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course. That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead. And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they thought you couldn't interfere, right? Kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean? It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh? Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not. If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they are the ultimate despair. That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. And there, make no mistake, They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair, and that is our real enemy.
Can I say something? I'm kind of sad that Sayaka and Junko died so early. I feel like they would have been really interesting characters to have seen more of. Is that oh, it's a, that's a butt plug though. That's for sure a butt plug with like a flare tip. That's for sure a butt plug. Maybe it's gonna be the not a real character. True. That's for sure a butt plug. 5 Alive. Remember the rocket from the opening movie? Nope. Iron Maiden butt plug. Ultimate Despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. Sometimes the despair was the ultimate butt plug we made along the trash pit. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. That would explain, if there were two masterminds, that would explain why things ground to a halt for a while and then suddenly began again. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, use the key. What is this, Zero Escape? Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room. Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in this school, right? That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right? Let's find out. Oh, no, we're locked in here forever. I'm afraid I only brought a little bit of food. Makoto, we're going to die here. Yes, it opened. And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We're finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a middle ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Snake Eater! The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. And thankfully, they gave this an amazing shot of Kyoko being upskirted, so I could at least pass the time. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you've said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. They gave her a black void at least. Can you imagine if they didn't? Just like straight up. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad they put that in there. I couldn't have told otherwise. Then, is your family famous? Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
Because we take pride in it, right? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort? It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. That explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family. And yet, I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about. There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There was something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it? I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him. If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. This is so like Sasuke core. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, he was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really? The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that. Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? So true, genuinely so true. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. So Toaster, when are you gonna do some more streaming, man? I missed your streams. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Was this a reference to effing Metal Gear Solid, do you guys think? Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door. Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back. Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. It's so interesting to me that in the Zero Escape games, all the characters' worst fear is receiving pity. Legend says this ladder is taller. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Oh, here goes nothing. Can you imagine? It would actually be like such a a sinking pit feeling. He grabs his handle and pushes, and it doesn't open. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... It's a pull. Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. That's a question though. How the heck did she get down there in the first place? No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Is there a garbage chute? Is that a garbage chute over there that leads down into the garbage room? So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might... You're worried. Yeah, of course. Then let's just get to a concrete answer. Huh? Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's... If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean? The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mokuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little... No, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we? Monokuma should be in the gym. Let's get going. Where is everyone? So does that mean that I'm not going to be able to I'm not going to be able to build any more relationship with anybody? I've missed my chance to get someone's underwear? Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you? So what if I did? What will you do? The guilty party is exposed during the class trial. They alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko. Do whatever you feel you have to. What? But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that? Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be chosen as the blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about? But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to the unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter Ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it. Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro. You did. So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose. You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right?
No, I can't.
Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? Make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
I don't have any right now. With a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh? Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right. Despair can never kill hope. Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial. It's time for one last showdown, one final battle between hope and despair. Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another thought, another word. Kibo and Zetsubo. I don't know, is that a reference to something?
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. Does that mean you accept? Zetsubo. Kibo.
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed. Do we still have a shot at this?
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end, so for the final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries?
That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well, good. Let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
we'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure. When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Honestly, I can't believe how this has all turned out. Before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
I remember that for sure. So what?
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Hey, what's up, Voyager? How's it going?
Mukuro's trial is no
Wait, that's not the right voice. Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations. Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro...
It's a very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm pretty sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What? Are you telling the truth? Why did you go quiet all of a sudden?
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya?
I'm so mad. He seems emotionally unstable.
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I'm not doing it for that long again. That takes so much out of me to do that. Monica in a nutshell. Yeah, and the reason for 4 of your friends being dead, but
Let's all make bear jokes.
pretty good. How about you? I'm doing good. I wasn't planning to do more Danganronpa today, but I kind of got hooked with the last stream, and I didn't want to forget everything. Monakuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away, and just like that, we were out of the gym. We're so close. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. How do folks feel about the third game? I feel like nobody ever talks about the third game. How is the third game? I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept it. Huh? It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. I have no idea, Scoobs. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable. You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off. And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it. But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. Reason? They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. Those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. The third game has some of the absolute best and worst trials in my personal opinion. Okay, so some really high lows, really high highs, really low lows. But why? To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point. The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right? And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's ridiculous. You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. It's barely playable. Sheepy, get this guy out of here. Kill him. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What? Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter. At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves. That is precisely the reason. I mean, honestly, this game has been fantastic so far, so like I'm really looking forward to what V2 is like if it's so much above this game. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all the proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work. Yes, thanks to you. It just doesn't ever get topped in your opinion? Okay. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They intended to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion. To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form. It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. Celeste would be proud. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. You're probably right. Pathetic. Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind. It'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win. But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone. Is that really possible? Huh? Anyway, Right now we have to go find the others. They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? I'll just do this, actually. That was the most Sasuke thing that she said the entire game. A strong front is the foundation of negotiation and persuasion. That is very Sasuke core, you're right. Before we do that, I'm gonna go to the shop! Even though I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to use these presents for anything anymore. It's really funny to imagine effing Kyoko sitting here with me and like, Makoto, what are you doing? We don't have that much time before the trial. Why are you using a gachapon machine? What's the purpose of this? Oh, for me? Ooh, a red suit. Little palette swap action. I like it, I like it, I like it. There's probably an achievement in this game for getting all of the objects, isn't there? Ooh, what the F is that, bro? Another Osiris tears. Oh, lucky! Lucky! Ooh, that's new, I think. Another one! Let's a go, baby! Another one! Give another one to me! Ooh, that also looks new, I think. Sheesh! I'm just gonna do some one pulls. Ooh, scissors, that's also new. That'd be good for Toko. This game's fucking rigged, bro. Oh, so Brendan, I'm not sure you heard me. You're right, she does not deserve to be happy. But the Bloomburrow decks, for some reason, dropped in price, like, a lot. I'm probably going to be getting, like, all of them at some point here soon. So I want to just have them for, like, messing around at home and having fun with Commander. Bloomers? Whose are those? Correction, that would be a good gift for Genocide Jack. Oh, you're right, you're right. I forgot they actually have different gift requirements. Oh, you didn't respond to me? You hate me? It went from like being like, there was one that was like $80 and now it's like 30 or 40. Like they dropped massively and I don't fully know why. But you said they'd be in the dorms, right? But there's nobody here. I don't think. Koto, Byakuya. It's one like on Byakuya's story. Is he inside? I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Junko Toko. Uh-huh. No one's here. Are they perhaps in the dining hall? It is nighttime though, so they should be in their rooms. Where are they? Wait. Oh, okay, it's fine. And suddenly we were greeted with you again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability has reached its limit. Uh-huh. Jeez, what the heck? I wonder what that was all about. Disappointing magic news? What was it? The next year's release schedule where it's like, I think, mostly Universes Beyond stuff? they're reprinting the Lord of the Rings stuff? Or like doing no, it's another Lord of the Rings set, right? And then they are returning to Strixhaven. I wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Is that Makoto? You guys! It is! There's no two ways about it! That's Makoto! Huh? Survived? Oh, see, I asked in a Discord about it, like the local, one of the LGS stores, about why the decks dropped in price, and nobody really knew exactly why. Nothing that anybody sort of theorized made a whole lot of sense to me. They were like, well, they were in like Costco stuff much earlier in the year, but the prices were high even when that was the case. There wasn't a reprint run, as far as I can tell. Nothing in them got banned, as far as I'm aware. So I don't really know, but something happened. Something made them drop in price. Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that. I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right? Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Wait, what's that smell? Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoo, shoo. Yeah, I figured you wouldn't enjoy the 2026 release schedule very much. And in a flash, my tears dried up. There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma. Explain. Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you? That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial? We're going to redo Mokuro's trial. What? Seriously? What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. I keep telling you. Makoto isn't the killer. And of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it? Did I see the new Zootopia 2 trailer? I saw some of the earlier ones, but I haven't seen the latest one. I wasn't super like pulled in by the earlier trailers. They felt like kind of weird for some reason. I'm excited to see the movie. I'm excited to see how it does, but I wasn't super like the trailers didn't do a whole lot for me. But maybe the latest one will feel a bit better. What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mikuro? That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived to the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it. Especially since the Lorwyn set was bumped to next year by a Universe Beyond set, seeing so many more really sapped my interest pretty bad. I mean, did you have any interest anyway, though, at this point? But his decision meant that he would be the one to die. See, people make the excuse of like, well, Magic's gotta make money, right? So like the Universes Beyond stuff, they've gotta do that to get people to buy Magic. But like Magic was perfectly popular before this. They made a perfectly normal, like extremely large amount of money from this game. It was a huge cash cow already. They did not need to go so hard on the Universes Beyond stuff. Like I didn't really agree with you that much, Brendan, until I started seeing like, I don't know, the Lord of the Rings stuff was kind of okay, that kind of fit. But like a lot of the stuff that they've done Universes Beyond stuff for is like, this does not feel like Magic at all. Like the Spider-Man stuff, why? This does not feel like Magic in any way, shape, or form. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die. You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know. But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you? Very observant of you. I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to. Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later. So, knowing this, what do we do now? It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything. We still don't know anything, right? I would put money, Brendan, on it getting this bad being Hasbro. Like, back before Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast, I feel like they wouldn't have done this, but Hasbro wants more money. And as, you know, as sucky as it is to admit, Universes Beyond does bring in more money because it appeals to people beyond the traditional Magic crowd. So Hasbro, when they see the line go up, well, we're not happy with the incredible profit Magic was already producing and said, well, let's make them produce more. We've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right? You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master! I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Makuro, and all the school's mysteries? It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why? If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says... Okay, I have like a crazy theory that I'm kind of cooking a little bit right now. I feel like I'm cooking a little bit here. What if as much as I wanted to be Byakuya, right? What if Hiro was lying about being stupid? That's like the classic thing, right? That's like the classic thing that like evil villains do is they pretend to be dumb to throw off people because obviously it wouldn't be the person who's so stupid, right? What if it's him? What if he's the mastermind? And he's actually like incredibly intelligent and is just pretending to be stupid. Then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that. But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot on Hope's Peak, Sun Tzu's Art of War, act intelligent when you're dumb, and act dumb when you're intelligent. Yeah. Are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And in Makuro, and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them? And of those, one of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Did I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us? You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say that for sure. We can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious any time Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they detected the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Wait, oh, they had new text. I didn't even think he was gonna have new text. Oh, shoot. It's been the same thing every time. What did that say? Open the log? How do I open the log? How does one open the log? Okay, E was not the log button. E is the auto button. Space is also the auto button. System. Options. Guess I missed it forever? Transcript. There we go. There we go. This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game is now entered true ending mode. So in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Poo-hoo-hoo-hoo. And we can all meet up at the class trial, okay? How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway. At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him! Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless! So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko? That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me. In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. Wait, how come? Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, just us two. Indeed. So, you're gonna want to go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together. That goes for all of us. I can see what you mean. Doing our own investigating, okay. Yeah, that's right. We're splitting up. Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. And visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. Still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. And then we can all escape together. Guess we're taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. Okay, well, I've read all this before. Increase music volume now. What my dulcet tones? Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So, where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? Guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Did I just hear my balls drop? I'm sorry? Oh no, that's me messing around with that was my chapstick. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. No. The gate's open. I have to do it. Whoa. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Ew. Blood. Now the music's done though, the music's gone. Back to the standard music. Why is this bed made out of like stone? Bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. That song was an ultimate banger. Why is the game lagging? Is the game gonna crash? Holy shit, is the game gonna crash? Why is the game lagging so bad? What's happening? Why is the game lagging like, why is it going like 2 frames per second? Hold on. Let me save here, that kind of scared me. Okay, we're all good again. We're all good again. I'm not sure what was going on there, but that scared me a bit, I must say. I opened the door to crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. These dorms like kind of low-key suck, by the way. I would have been pissed if my dorm was like this. Me when the sim starts lagging. Is this it? Is it all over? Remember that save I was doing where I had like my guy had like triplets with his wife, and I had like 5 kids to take care of after 2 pregnancies? That was a fun time. That was a fun save. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. That's a lot of things to look at. Middle plate on the locker, so can't look into it. Were they natural triplets? They were. There's a middle plate mounted at the locker. There's no way to get it open. Why did that happen when I clicked way over here? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see it go all the way over here for some reason? Wonder if I can open this locker. The card reader installed on the door. Does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if one of these belongs to me, though. Okay. Can't recall if I checked this one. No, I checked this one, didn't I? Okay, what about this one? No. And I can't do anything about that one. These ones are all broken. That's everything then. For now, I'm assuming that I'm going to find an e-handbook somewhere in here. Probably in here, I would assume. Whoa, mama. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko! I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it one more time. Huh? A regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. Probably shouldn't bother her. This is the perfect time to bother her, man. What are you talking about? There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. I actually hadn't noticed that. We might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair? There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know. The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair. And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Blind as Helen Keller. There's like 3 things here. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to a headmaster. Okay, that was basically useless. Oh, there's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something? There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up. But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on. I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. There's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regrets. But maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to go get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that she would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure? Not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Bruh. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. I mean, to be fair, I would also be pretty pissed. Because bats aren't actually blind and I don't want to spread misinformation on the internet. Valid. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. Present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. It's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? Getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay. Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh? If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there? Just don't scream or anything, okay? You're saying something that's going to make me want to scream? The picture? Yeah, it's very sad. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and he screams. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? Just as I thought. What? That's not that scary, man. Get a grip. I mean, I think if you saw a real human skeleton in a box, I think you would probably scream too. I would probably scream. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones! Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing! A dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him? What you found in the box. Oh no. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him? Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume that most likely my father was in this school, but he was oh so dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. His iconic fractured skull. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Man. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission. Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Nice! In case of emergency. I had found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk. A handbook with no limitations, even to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. Do you remember the very beginning of the game? I remember him coming to the school and getting knocked out. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Do I remember a spaceship? Nope. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place I got shot into space by Monokuma. It's the very opening. I do remember this now. I do remember this. Yes, is that the headmaster? This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff. I'll never tell. Went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. Pretty dedicated to his job, huh? Just because you didn't have anything else. You could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind. If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. Shut up. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko! Well, this is annoying. I can't wait to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So, what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture of her all this time. He must have really cared about her. Why? What? I want to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask of you a favor? A favor? What is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but... Could you leave? Huh? Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but... Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Imagine being a child! Cringe! Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. What a shizzy present! But we were wrong about about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... 15 of us met in the mail hall, and Mokuro to the mix. Add Mokuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. But the ones still left alive are... me. Okay, why are we doing this? I know who was alive and who was dead. I know this information. I know this information game. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. I believe that's everything. I mean, I feel like every Spike Chunsoft game I've played so far, which to be fair is only 4 of them, including this one. They do love that shiz. They love repeating stuff to you over and over again. Watch out for her. Is this actually going to be an extended stream? I've been doing extended streams for the last couple weeks actually, DZ. I go to 11 now, so like an extra hour. Whoa. This locker's totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Well, this is for sure hero stuff. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's this stuff this is didn't do a lot of study. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Alright. Was that everything here, actually? Let me just double check. Was that everything in this area? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards, but wait. Aren't those used for telling fortunes? Okay. I do love when the game doesn't adjust its like dialogue, like when I had to keep asking Kyoko over and over again to look into stuff. Kind of pocketbook. Don't know who it is. There's writing inside. Looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? But my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster, and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. Only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. That's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. So there was some sort of calamity in the outside world, huh? So one of my theories was correct. And we were students here before, and we had a student life here, and then eventually we were mind wiped and locked in this place. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since she left when she was little. What does this all mean? I scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would have proved me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair marks among us. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? There's a second despair. I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there are things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. Oops. Nothing helpful inside. Nothing helpful inside. So I guess that's it in here, right? So we can head back now to... Where else do I have to investigate? Investigated there. The biolab. And then, of course, the data center as well. And the headmaster's room, too. I never actually got to look in here. Whoa, mama! This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Anyway. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. I'm also very curious. Hey, Makoto. Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? When we get out of here, remember this moment. He's freaking pissed that I'm ignoring him. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, Student Registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Makuro. Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room. That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers, there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Makuro Ikusawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get it as fast as possible. Plus, I have a whole other hour today, so I'm definitely going to finish it tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next stream. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What? In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Well, that's what she looks like, okay. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair, and I need to pay attention to Mokuro's behavior too. And this is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. It would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh? You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32, 22. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right? That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh? The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. Hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. You know what some good shiz? For real. Bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Class number 78 student registry. Apparently that's us. Got a sub to Mike. Got a sub to Panuzzi. Even I've got it. Wait, why didn't it work? But I need to get all my money to Funaro and PB. I don't even have $5 to spare. Nothing else of import here, right? That was it. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. Making sure he's not doing anything inappropriate to the kids, I guess. Although these cameras were certainly installed after the fact. So I wonder why. I guess to ensure that he would know if somebody entered the room? Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Ah, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? All right, here goes nothing. I threw my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Whoa. There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. My question that I'm like trying to theorize and process right now is, how do the next two games work? If they are all connected in a timeline, how does Monokuma exist again? I mean, every part of this school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but this place is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. There's a little hatch. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. Don't worry about it, kitten. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? But Finn would probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. And could that mean I stick my cock in here? Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Monokuma's gonna be in here. I just hear what I think I heard. Is that Monokuma? Hey!
Arr! Arr! Give me all your donuts!
That you, Hina?
What? Aw, man, busted! How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button!
Whatever you do, don't push it!
Aw, man!
Were you seriously gonna push it?
Anyway.
Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. That was so cute. I don't think I felt a particular way about Monokuma until now, but he looks so huggable. I love him, and he's so silly. Yeah, he's so funny how he just kills people. Although it's not Monokuma. Monokuma doesn't exist. It's the effing mastermind. Whoa. Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Majide? Yep. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words, Yoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, see, I think that the mastermind, at least the one controlling the puppet right now, is still the 16th student, i.e., I think it's still Mukuru. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Because everybody was in the room, so they couldn't have been controlling him at that time. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. I guess the escape room, the escape hatch isn't relevant. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It just locked on its own! What? My hand shot up to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why?
Of course it's locked! Because the data center is now restricted!
Monokuma?
Hey, no fair! You just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's fair for you. It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
In that room.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are.
So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Correctamundo.
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone.
Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been?
No, and I'm mad that I got cock blocked.
You happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
No way. The hatch on the floor?
Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it. Why? Why did I not open the hatch? Why? That makes no sense. Oh, okay, well, it actually doesn't matter. Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace!
He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there. In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault. Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Okay, I believe that's everything else on this floor. And we've checked that, Wait. We can actually see Monokuma in the data center. That's kind of cool. That's a bit funny. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna get right up to the this trial and probably stop for the day. I keep biting my tongue. It hurts. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I think I'm in a giant refrigerator. Okay, if this game's core premise is that we were frozen in these pods, I'm gonna be pissed. If they repeated the same concept again, I'm gonna be pissed. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Oh, so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. I love biting my tongue so it swells up and then I end up biting it more and it's an endless cycle. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. There's been a weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Wait. There was 15. There's 6 of us left. 5, no, this wouldn't be enough spots to store all the bodies. The right-handed lights are off. I didn't even click on that. Oh, wait, no, wait. These are the ones that are on. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 down would be 10, of course. 3 down would be 7. But there's only 6 of us left, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of us. But in total, there's 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 2 times 8, which is 16. So there's enough, perfectly enough for all the bodies. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It's like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need.
In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. How about those lights by each slot? Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, that blue light comes on, which should mean inside each slot lit up by a blue, another one of the victims is... I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay, wait, I think I'm onto something here right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8, there's 9 dead. 9 dead bodies, right? And there's 6 people left. That math does not add up. Wait, no, it does. No, it does. Never mind. I'm just fucking stupid. Never mind. Never mind. How did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 15 minus 9 is 6. Never mind. Never mind. I was like, I wanted something deep here. There's actually one of the dead bodies is missing. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. 15 minus 9 is 6. My bad. Might be. There was nothing else in there, right? Like, I couldn't, like, open up the pods, right? It wouldn't let me, like, examine them. Oops. Go back. I'm back. Kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. I did interact with the pods, yes. Don't believe there's anything else to do in here, actually. Classic sheepster not paying attention. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. Cheese to meet you. Monokuma flower. Well, that could have been what ate him, though. It could have been what ate her. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some sort of clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. And the only person who had access to the Biolab would have been either Kyoko or the Mastermind. That's all I really needed to check here. They have to execute the Monokuma flower! Oh, Toko, so this is where you were. What do you want? Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will... I'm not sure I can disagree with that.
I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, aren't there any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Are there actually no clues here? Oh, sick. I'm on a Kuma coin. I guess there is nothing to do in here.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASAP possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, said to go to the gym, right?
No, man. Why didn't you look in the bio lab?
If the body's in the bio lab, there shouldn't be 8 spots. Oh, hey, Hero. That's not the right voice. Oh, hey, Hero. Makoto! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Sus. Hiro was the only one we didn't find. And also, Hiro just left.
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
The envelope? Must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
I feel like I'm feeling more and more into my theory that Hiro's just playing dumb. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Why does Celeste get out of wearing the school uniform? So does Leon, actually. And Sakura just fucking broke it. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. Yeah, where is Makoto? That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked in that file. Mukuro Ikusaba. Sorry. Then this girl, I don't know why I find that specific name so hard to say. Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Really? And even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. Picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean it'd be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
How long are you gonna keep this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet? You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out!
But...
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field.
Guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. That's not the first time he's like glitched out like that. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up! Yeah, I feel like I definitely read like an A in his name at some point. I don't know why or how I messed that up, but I definitely thought it was a ka instead of a ko. This is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast, I didn't even have the time to ask her to stop. You know, why? Why don't you talk to me? Excuse me. Nasty, bro. Das Bibliothek. I like to imagine Makoto just like running around the school at like high speeds trying to find everybody. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya? I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposefully trying to avoid me. Well, my assumption is that they think I'm like the mastermind or something because I'm not in that photo. So I'm not one of the normal students. Donde está la biblioteca? I was actually speaking German. Thank you very much. Hey, hero! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Spanish. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Yeah, Makoto never... Wait. Did Makoto ever take a shower after he was in the trash? I don't think he had a chance. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out, again. Huh? Toko! Oh! Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Ugh! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. You missed the soft divorce scene where Hiro unhinges his jaw and slobbers Makoto clean? Okay. What, I was asleep? Ah, must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to me, Miss Moros? Oh, that's right. Memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. Sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Yoko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. How did Toko faint? It's the frickin' body, probably, dog. Fresh, it's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. She faints so easily. Kyoko! It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay? I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah, I suspected as much. And Toka must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and... well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Yoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong? Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in here. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body is inside the fridge? Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess. You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do? Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Wait over there? That's it? I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. So don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? About that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not? The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing. But what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. No other explanation. Okay, why is this repeating the dialogue? What do I do now? Okay. It would seem the light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? So I am right. No, I was right. Yeah, if Makuro's body is in here, that's okay. Wait, that's what I was trying. That's what my brain was. Oh my gosh, I totally brain farted. Yeah, if Makuro's body is in here, that means only 8 of these bodies are the people who've died, which means that one of them didn't die. One of these effing people is alive still. And for it to have been so early, I'm wondering if it's Sayaka. It couldn't be, right? It couldn't be. Couldn't be Sayaka, right? I should ask Kyoko about that group. Okay, what do I do? Do I leave? She said to like wait over here, but I don't know what to do to progress things. What could it mean? I can't look at the tarp. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that sphere, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything? I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. That means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old. Where does it say they're old? Huh? All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give. You seem to be equating several days old with simply old. But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, and they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What? Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of any? A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can. They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Yoko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. The other possibility in my brain is that he reused a body. from one of the previous murders. I'm trying to think of one that would have had lots of... It'd have to be female. So it would either have to be like Sayaka's or if well, I guess technically Chihiro's wouldn't present as female because there wouldn't be like a chest. Who else has died like from murder? I don't think anyone else who's a female has died from murder except for Sayaka. And her wound was individual, so she didn't have scars all over her body. So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. Okay, so that's not the case. So then, and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. Is that all you wanted to ask? She is really underweight. Yeah, she was like an incredible super spy. I get like, you know those anime where it's like effing like high school or like middle school girls that are like incredible assassins or whatever, like that like are ridiculously combat experienced. Those weird like specific niche anime. That's the vibe that I'm getting from this. Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait. Are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this? Measurements in Danganronpa honestly make no sense. They listed her chest, the chest size, and there's no way that those people with huge boobs have almost the same chest measurement as I do with a flat chest. Yeah. Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim. Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me. But she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive? I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now, why did they twist me all the way around instead of just continuing the conversation? Hey, Kyoko, I have one last thing. I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here? What? What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook. The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room. So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook. What makes you say that? Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father. What did that mean? That video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker. If you watch this, it'll all make sense. DVD. And it says class number 78, urgent interviews? I found it in that hidden room after you left. I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. And this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Honestly, not really, Kyoko, so I'm gonna save here really quick, and I'll come back. I'll come back later. It's a little late. It's a little late. I saved, right? Saved. Yes. Dang, shut down. Shut down after the word go. I kind of like low-key want to play like Pokemon Stadium on stream someday. But that game is like extremely difficult if you use the rental mons at a certain point. Excuse me. Let's see here. So we got some art to show off here really quick. How long is this ending? I might save it for later. How long is this ending? Oh, it's 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm not watching that. I'll watch it later. I'll watch it maybe at the start of next stream or something. But for now, we gotta do some art. So let's show off some art here real quick. Also, Josh, I did shamelessly steal this bit from Mike. I wanted to keep that alive before he started streaming again. Shiz, we get some good art here. Okay. First off, we got a piece by my lovely Lambie fulfilling the Skunktober requirement that DZ imposed upon them, so no further demands shall be made. It's a very cute little skunk. I like their little eyes. Very cute little pose. Very adorable, very pettable. I want to just like pet their head. What bit did you miss? I'm gonna be so honest with you, I don't even remember what the bit was. Something happened at the start of the... What bit? Wait, what bit? What did I miss? Oh yeah, the art. Doing the art at the end of the stream. Sorry, I thought you meant like this. You have until Halloween. Your time starts now. You can't keep doing it. You can't keep getting away with it. No, yeah, I stole this bit from Mike. I stole the doing art at the end of the stream. This looks awesome. This looks like it's like this is like what am I trying to think? Fucking why can't I think of Twilight Princess Link? This is what this reminds me of. This is like Twilight Princess like Wolf Link. I love this. I love the colors on this, like the sort of like painterly, like smudgy, like paintbrush effect going on with like the shadow coming through, like the that's like a bullet. Oh, it's gray. Sheesh. Wait, why didn't I? For some reason, I thought this was Riley because it was a wolf OC. Dude, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Why am I not looking at who's posting the art? Well, it's not even Riley's art style. But I just saw a wolf and I was like, well, it's probably Riley, right? It's probably Riley drew this. Because when has Brendan ever drawn an effing furry? No, okay, this looks awesome. I love this. Love this. Sorry, love this. love this piece. Love the shading work you did here on the like the white ruffled like fabric around, or like wool around the armor here. The details on the armor look great. Love all the just the line work here. Not line work, but the hues here to define the fur look fantastic. The expression is great. Love just this. You just do such amazing stuff with like color contrasts, Brendan. Like the red contrasting with the gray here, the red highlights with the blood and everything just looks so good. Did you draw Darui? I don't remember that. No, I do remember that. I do remember that actually. I'm lying. Fantastic work as always, my friend. And then Poison Appletober, day 1, holding hands. Adorable piece here, my darling. Really, really beautiful. Love the expression. You're really amazing hands. A fantastic anatomy on this. Oh my god, I can't believe that this is real. How am I even supposed to look at her? She's so pretty. They're so cute. Don't worry about it, kitten. Beautiful work here. Love the expressions, love the colors, great poses here. Love this connection. Kitten, mommy is going to kill herself. Her slough. It's not a Michael thing to show art. I don't think it's not an uncommon thing. Well, I stole it from Mike. I've never seen anybody else do it, but I'm sure that people have done it. I'm probably like Vine Sauce does it. I'm sure too. I'm sure it's probably where he got the inspiration from. All right, let us go ahead and rate into somebody here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back next week with some more, probably finishing up Danganronpa V1. Is it V1 or just Danganronpa? Is it just Danganronpa? Finishing up Danganronpa. The only V game is V3. I thought the second was V2. Everyone calls it V2. Just Danganronpa 2. Okay, well that's kind of boring. Let's go ahead and rate into Sam Hears. They are actually an old member of the turn that off. An old member of Steam Powered Giraffes. Super cool guy, part of my stream team. Wait, are they part of? Yeah, they're part of my stream team still. Okay, I couldn't remember if they were just a friend I met or if they were someone I just met on Twitch or an actual member of my stream team. Anyway, member of my stream team, super cool guy. They're playing some Stalker 2 right now, Heart of Chernobyl, which seems like it'll be fun. Let's go ahead and give them a rate, folks. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back next week with some more Danganronpa and some more Wanonohara. Probably going to finish that next week too, if I had to guess, and then transition to probably the Hanged Man or the Crooked Man for Halloween. All right, folks. Good night. Goodbye. Thank you for being here. Seriously, I appreciate it so much. Goodbye, folks. Bye-bye.